And we're live. I love the lag between when you hit the button and when you go live. Hello, welcome. Happy Saturday, everyone. I hope we are all doing well. Let me check one thing. Okay, we've got it. I was like, wait a minute. But I did correctly do things on this. I was worried there for a minute that I had not done this correctly. It's fine. I don't want that. So, welcome. We're here for Saturday afternoon sprints. That is not who I want to tag right now. And I'm here doing work things because I didn't finish them during the week. So, sucks to be me, but I did this to myself. And we also have Apaco. Hello.
Hey. I'm going to be listening to Dawn of Fate and Fire. I was hoping to have it done earlier this week, but I just had a really long, hellish week. So I'm hoping to have it.
I'm sorry. Again. Yeah, last week was rough for a lot of people, I think. So
I had personal stuff too, on top of top of the world shit.
No, I you're not the first friend that had personal shit go down this week. So I'm sorry about that.
I just yesterday got back from out of town from a funeral. So I've just been it's been emotionally, but I'm on hopefully the other end.
Yeah, that very much sucks. I am getting to that age where that's going to be me on a regular basis because we've got family members that are starting to have issues, and I'm like, well,
yeah.
Who do I actually like enough to go to their funeral?
True.
I think the last funeral I went to was for my step-grandma, and that was in my mid-20s. That was pre-COVID that she passed. So, are you enjoying your book at least, even though you weren't able to finish it this week?
It's fun. It is the sequel to my host pick for the month.
Okay.
So I'm enjoying it. The first half, the first portion was a little bit boring, but then they had a mini arc in the second half, and now I'm on the third. I'm on the downward slope, and I'm okay. I'm getting into it. So
nice. That is always exciting. I feel sometimes you just gotta stick with it for a minute.
Yeah.
Right? Because this is a fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Fantasies can be so tricky, especially when you have a long one, because sometimes they take a little longer to really get into the story because they're either recapping or they're setting stuff up or things like that.
Yeah. And then a part of it was okay, wait, I got to get back into this world. Wait, who is that? Who's this? What happened?
Do I know? Do I remember? Yeah. How long ago did you read the first book?
The first book came out in February last year.
Okay.
It wasn't too long ago, but it was still what's going on? What's going on over here?
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you gotta read stuff real quick. I cannot, if it's been more than 6 months, I cannot guarantee that I will remember things off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Right?
Sometimes you just gotta power through it. And then you remember.
Sometimes you just gotta be okay, we'll see. So, very nice. What is everyone else in the chat? What are you guys reading? What are we working on? Hello, Lily. Welcome. I have a couple of things that I started because I was doing a little bit of cleaning before because we needed to find a lost debit card.
Ooh.
It's the new one too. I was I know I got this in the mail because it's expiring soon. So what's going on? Where is it? Because they're starting to shut it off when I try and use it. I was come on, guys. I haven't activated the new card yet. It's not expired for another 4 days.
I feel it.
Lily is reading The New Couple in 5B by Lisa Unger. Hi, Anne. Hello, Christina. Welcome. I have laundry. See? I'm doing laundry right now. There's still more that needs to be washed, but I am folding the stuff that's been there for a week. Anyways, hello, Glinda. How are you? Anna's reading Haven by Anna McDonough. A lot of hellos, come back here. Sorry for your loss. Yeah.
Thank you.
Brenda is here as well. Welcome. Okay. Brenda says, I've been playing Stardew Valley all morning, so I have to actually start working on homework. Hey, listen, I got up and I was going to finish one. I have 2 certifications that I need to finish today. And I was going to finish one of them this morning. And then I got distracted by threads because people are stupid over there. But
that tends to be the...
Like, I have a post that, like, I've had at least 2 people be like, well, you're saying this, and this is incorrect. And I'm like, read it again. I never said that.
That tends to be threads.
Yep. It's a problem with all social media. I feel like it is worse with threads because it's been gradually getting worse, and TikTok has especially, like, gotten people to engage more quickly without thinking through stuff. So the fact that threads came out afterwards is part of why. Let's see. Glenda says, I'm on page 202 of 294 of The Other Woman by Sandy Jones. Should be able to finish and submit it for my team today. Very nice. I don't know what team. Oh, you don't need to finish that, Glenda. That's what I feel. And here's the thing. Critical thinking skills are skills you do need to actually actively use. We figured that out, that you actually have to actively use them for them to still be up here. And some people are not being taught them at all. So there is also that.
It's like, let's just think.
Yeah. And it's not, here's my thing, is it's not necessarily, especially on people on the younger side, it's not necessarily their fault, right?
Yeah.
But
even some of the people on the older side, because we forget, I don't know, I feel like certain people, I'm not saying that the dumb old, not dumb, but I forget that I feel like we got to remember how strong and how long indoctrination
true
is for people, especially like older generation. Like, I feel like we, the younger generations, were privileged enough to have stuff like TikTok. We're privileged enough to have the internet the way we have it, and to have grown up with the internet the way we have it, so that we know how to find the right information and see it. But like for older generations, they didn't have that. They just had what they were taught.
Yeah. I think there's like a section of people that include like some of the younger Gen Z and some of the younger Gen X and some of the millennials and then some of the older Gen Z that like we actually grew up with like the an amount of skepticism about the internet and what people say on the internet that lends definitely helps with us being like, hey, maybe you shouldn't believe everything that you read.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happened with the older generations that are like, oh no, I'm going to believe everything that I see on the internet that I agree with. And then like when you get into the younger Gen Z and like Gen Alpha, they're kids. Of course they're going to be more easily manipulated. Like that just is I was like 25 before I started questioning things. And a lot of that had to do with the internet. So,
that part.
There's a certain thing about being like 19, 20, 21, 22 that like sometimes you do actually know what you're doing, but oh God, do you not act like it online?
Or you think you know everything.
Yeah. I remember being 22 and I'm just like, yeah, she was a little bit spicy. She could have calmed down.
Just a little bit.
I mean, it depends on the conversation for me, Anne. I do try to avoid name calling primarily because I know it will, mostly I get it because I know it'll get me censored. And if I am correcting someone on something. So I definitely, because like if you're coming into my comments and being an asshole, I'm going to let you know you're being an asshole. I fully believe in calling people out when they are a mess, being messy in your comments. But like, also, some things do not deserve civilized responses. But in general, when people are approaching me in what appears to be good faith, I try to respond in good faith. So
I always say I'm not the one to have a debate with because I mentally just don't have it in me. I'm just like, I'm not going to be smart about it. I'm just going to call you a dumbass.
Yeah.
In the conversation. I just, not my.
I'm very aware that I am in a position where I have the privilege and emotional energy to like correct some of these people, especially if they seem to be genuinely asking questions. You get one response though. If the next response is you being a dumbass, is okay. What? Gloves off. Let's talk.
Yeah.
So, and it's not happened often, but that approach has once or twice. Just recently, once or twice, like ended with someone being like, "Oh, I didn't understand what you were saying," or "Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you." I'm like, "Okay, I got one. You got one."
That's good at least.
I'm trying to reverse evangelicize people. Do the whole pyramid scheme thing. Like do a reverse pyramid scheme where we're like breaking indoctrination. If I break indoctrination of one person, they break indoctrination of one person. There you go. It's a chain reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Some days I don't have that in me though. So,
mm-hmm.
Shall we? We've been chatting for a hot minute. Let me fix this so that it is the preferred increments for me. That's wrong. I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. There we go. Shall we go ahead and do some sprinting? Beautiful. Let me add. If I was a real professional, I would have already done this, but I'm not. I'm a hack and a fraud.
You're talking a Hot Mess Express over here. I mean.
And we want to use this one. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. And we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. There we go. I'm back. Had to remember that I can't do anything with the trackpad on this computer, so we have this guy. It does not seem, we updated it, but does not seem to have fixed that, and that's fine. I've got other ways to do things. I did the wrong button. Hold on. Sorry, Taco. I'm so used to being able to hit that one, and it just goes back to whatever configure it, like having and it's different now. You've got to do different. Anyways, I finished folding my laundry, got another load ready to go when my mom is done with the washer, and then I need to wash those too. I need to wash those first. And then what else did I do? Oh, I had breakfast. No, I had lunch. I had lunch. So, how did you do, my friend?
I had breakfast, and then instead of reading, I was playing Baldur's Gate.
Relatable.
Yeah.
I mean, relatable. Hello, Sadia. Welcome. Let us know in the chat how you did. We also have, hey, Bree, how are you? I'm listening to Dead as a Doornail, Sookie Stackhouse series by Charlene Harris, and I'm at 85%. I'm switching back and forth between physically reading. Okay, Mannerhood on page 616. Hey, Tag, how are you? And we have a Susie. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I low-key got into True Blood for a hot minute. And then I learned that she does not end up with the guy that I wanted her to end up with, and I was like, why would I waste my time with this?
I've just watched clips of the show.
I have mostly watched the clips of Sookie and Eric.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the clips
of Eric.
What?
So I've just watched clips of Eric.
That's funny. I haven't looked into the books since I was I was watching that. It was an interesting show. I just was like, I'm not going to like what seems to be the main relationship here. So
and then I know there was like another show that came. It had like 2 seasons, and I guess it was another one of that author's like world work.
Yeah,
that was like something Midnight Texas or something. I watched that and enjoyed it though.
Nice, interesting.
It was like same book world as True Blood.
Yeah, and
it actually had the actress from Vampire Diaries that played Lexi. She the first second vampire friend.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. Okay. Oh yeah, her. Yeah, I know why I didn't remember her for very long.
She's only in a little bit.
She's like there and then dead.
Yeah, she comes back a bunch, but like as it goes. But yeah. So it was a fun show.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I should look into the books. I think the books might be more my speed, all things considered, but we will see. Let's see. Brandon says about 25% of the way done with my reading for the week. About to start my hour. Very nice. And Teg finished a Sapphic Christmas book. Now time to pick something new. Very nice. Like, agreed. Yes, that too.
Yeah.
Like, I know that they did not do a great job in writing any of the Black characters or treating the Black actors very well either. Exactly. Hey, Helen, how are you?
I also know that I don't know if you watched Once Upon a Time.
I did. I watched all 6 seasons and then most of season 7.
I know that Pam from True Blood is Maleficent.
Yeah, I recognize her from that.
Yeah. Ooh, what are you eating? What are you eating, Helen? What are we eating today?
Yeah, just imagine, just woke up from my nap. Oh, we got so much Eric and Sookie love here. See, like, I clearly have fantastic taste. No, I was a religious watcher of Once Upon a Time.
Show.
For, like, through, like, I think I kind of stopped for the second half of season 3-ish. And then because I was like, I can't deal with the back and forth between Neil and Killian. I can't do this. When you guys decide and I know who I want to root for, then we can come back. I'm glad I did it that way because I don't think I would have leaned the way that I ended up going originally. But like, I think I got back into it with the season 3 finale, and I was like, yeah, I'm into this. This is it. This is the thing.
I think the season 3B storyline, like the because you know how they would cut the seasons up to part A, part B.
Yeah. That's when that started too, because I feel like 1 and 2 were much more like the whole season is a story.
But season 3 is where because season 3A was Peter Pan.
Yeah.
And season 3B was Wicked Witch. And to me, season 3B is the strongest this show was. Yeah. Is when they were doing the Wicked Witch. I mean, why would I say that? But also it's a very heavy Regina season, and Regina is a favorite character.
See, I feel like season 3 is definitely their strongest season. I definitely like the season, like the first half where they're doing Pan, and then it wasn't so much that like season 3 is just one of their better seasons. And season 5 is a really good season. Like seasons 1, 2, 3, and 5 are probably their strongest seasons. 4 I liked, but I understand why people don't like it, and I do think that taking Anna and Elsa so wholesale from the movies did them a disservice.
Especially the way I think the best stuff about Once Upon a Time was how they changed shit. Yeah. But I did really like the Snow Queen story. I thought
the Snow Queen story, like the Snow Queen story in the background behind Anna and Elsa was really good. And I think like it's one of those things I'm like, we could have done these characters. I just think that the fact that they were specifically using Anna and Elsa instead of like the Snow Queen and her sister.
Yeah.
Whole other thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like the Queen of Darkness stuff was fun. Like Cruella de Vil is one of the best like villains they had. The actress did an outstanding job.
So good. Amazing.
Like was able
to in really well with Emma's story as a whole.
Yeah.
Through the show.
I think when they did the Jekyll and Hyde stuff is when it was a little like weak. Like the
Jekyll and Hyde stuff, season 6, I feel like season 6 suffered a lot from them just honestly not knowing where to go, considering that the show was going to be over and Jen wanted out of her contract.
Yeah.
Like Jen didn't want to go past season 6.
Yeah. I think season 7 had some fun moments. Like if
I liked season 7. I didn't hate it. Like I understand.
Because I don't know if you said you've seen all of it or not.
I haven't seen all of it, but I like watched I watched a lot of the beginning. I watched some of the stuff in the middle. I just like got busy and haven't had a chance to go back and watch all of it.
I definitely recommend there's the episode that what's her name directs. Lana Parrilla directs.
Yeah.
It's a Zelina centered episode and it's really good.
Yeah. I think they did really good with half of the cast wanting to leave. Mm-hmm. And I think that it was we were just talking about season 4 is kind of like a little bit of the weaker season, especially because it was so very blatantly like cribbing off of Disney.
Yeah.
But like I thought that it was a very interesting way to be like, hey, let's do this same story. History repeats itself. But this time we do it with like a complete family unit. And they did some really interesting things with Rumpel, Killian, Regina's characters.
Alice, I thought was pretty interesting.
Yeah, Alice was a good storyline. I like that.
It was an overall fun show. It is one of my favorite shows. It's up there with Vampire Diaries and one of my top 5 shows of all time.
It is one of my favorite shows, and it had one of the better endings of shows that I have watched.
Yeah. I do think season 6, you could end season 6 perfectly.
Yeah. And
you don't need to check out season 7 because I don't think I saw the finale for season 7 still.
I did. It's really cool.
Okay, I gotta check it out.
Yeah, because that was, I knew, like, it's so funny. People are like, we don't know if Jen's gonna come back for the finale. I was like, she's gonna come back for the finale. Yeah. There will be one scene where we will get to see her, I promise.
Very, very Nina Dobrev of Vampire Diaries energy.
Yeah.
Speaking of another thing I know you love, I am so tempted to watch the 4th campaign of Critical Role. Just because I've seen the character art and I'm like, okay, I don't want to watch this, but I kind of want to. I've seen the animated series, but I haven't watched any of the campaigns.
You should, because this is going to be like I am talking about important stuff here, bitch. Okay. So campaign 4 is going to be completely new world. You don't have to know anything background wise. You don't have like none of that stuff. And it's going to be a lot of fun because not only do we have like the original cast, we have Matt as a player. We also have like some of the people that they're adding in. Like I'm most excited about Abria Iyengar being in there because Abria.
Yeah.
Like
Abria and Brennan, whenever they play against each other, is just so fun.
She also does so well with the Critical Role cast.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like she's DM'd for them. She's played in a couple of their things, and she goes so hard with Critical Role stuff. And then like she's doing some sort of conspiring with another one of the PCs. Is it a relationship? Is she married again? She called herself a granola mom. Does that mean that she has kids with someone? Like my brain is going like firing off stuff. I also think that it is funny that Travis like canonically does not like doing roleplay romance. It makes him uncomfortable. The only time he has done it was when the other person was his wife and she didn't give him a choice. She literally like I love Laura so much because she will literally make characters just to fuck with Travis.
She's romanced a different member each season, right?
What?
She's like romanced a different person each season, right?
Yes. She ended up romancing Talison's character in the first season. She ended up romancing Travis's character in the second season, or in the second campaign, and then Marisha's character in campaign 3.
Yeah.
Which is funny because Marisha has also been trying to make unromanceable characters, and she keeps making really interesting ones that are fun.
Yeah.
But like, it's very funny that Travis has created basically a persona.
Yeah.
I'm like, do you know how many monster fuckers you have at your table?
You have
Abria
knows the monster fucker lore.
Abria is white. Like they did a Slayer's what was it? Slayer lay on the Darrington Press TikTok. Travis is like, I don't know why anyone would want to lay like half of them, and all of the other lay. He's got Talus in there, Liam and Saint. Like literally, he has put himself in such a bad situation if he does not want to be romanced.
Yeah, it's funny. I was like, oh no.
He needs to already be married. It is hilarious. But yes, you should start with campaign 3. If you want to get an idea of what Brennan's DM style is like.
I know Brennan. I'm a Dimension 20 like fan.
Oh yeah. Let me rephrase this. If you want to know how much you need to brace yourself now that you're with Brennan on Critical Role, I would suggest watching EXU Calamity, because that's not attached to anything. It will rip your heart out. You will cry. You will be so happy you watched it. You will question everything about your life. It will put you through every single emotion in human existence and make you wonder why you decided that you liked watching actual plays in the first place. But you'll be happy about it.
If my brother watches them, and I'm tempted to start on season 4.
Yeah. The way that I started with campaign 3, which probably colors some of my like opinions on the way that they kind of switched to recorded and then live. But I started with campaign 3, and then I started watching Vox Machina in between episodes of campaign 3. I suggest people start with Vox Machina because that's as bad as it's going to get, and it's a lot easier to get through the Orion episodes if you don't know what the cast really looks like without him. So I get very big vibes of he wasn't a problem in a home game and became a problem because there were people watching. So and there's some stuff that like some shit that he says that kind of crosses a line. And I think a lot of that has to do with, like, I got the vibe that, because you know how sometimes there are like people who will be like, oh, well, people are joking about this. I can joke about this too, but they don't realize, because Sam's character, Scanlan is a very raunchy character that says a lot of risque things to the ladies at the table. But you can also tell that Sam is very aware of where the line is with each of his castmates and does not cross that line. So let's hold on. We had a few more things and then we'll go back to sprints. Susie already fell asleep on my sofa. Mood. Yes. I watched the first couple seasons of Once Upon a Time, but I never. It's worth it. I love it. Like, if you like, here's the thing: if you like Emma, or if you like Snow and Charming, or if you like Regina, like all of them are worth following through because they all have really interesting stories. It has its weaknesses. Obviously, it was made in a time when we were not like it really. They did not put thought that it was made in a time where people weren't thinking about the diversity of a cast, and it did hinder itself in that, because that meant that, like, if they were adding in a character of color, a BIPOC character, because it's 5 white people and 1 Latina who is white passing.
The white Latina, yeah.
Or not white passing, white presenting, because she doesn't try to pass, but like white presenting, like it's very pale. But it puts them in the position that, like, all of their side characters are BIPOC characters, and side characters are the most frequent characters to get killed off. So I understand why people do not want to watch that. I enjoy it for what it is and critique it for what it is not.
Exactly. I would say it's of its time.
Yeah. Speaking of ghost-like castings, I did start watching Game of Thrones. Very nice. I waited to see how it was going to end because I had a feeling I knew who my favorite characters were going to be, and I wanted to make sure they would make it to the end of the show. One of them did not.
Which character? I don't know if it's spoiler. Huh?
Danny. Yeah.
I saw a really good critique video of Danny that I really liked the way they did it. It was talking to just about like how her plot, even though the ending of the show is not great, but the conclusion they came to for the show ending was reasonable.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that, like, for me, it's about the promise of the premise and needing the time to get people there. If you spend 5 seasons positioning someone and what they're doing as being good and righteous and on the side, like being the person changing things, and then you decide to shift in 4 episodes.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like, because they ran that by George, and this is why I do not think that his ending is the same as theirs. She is such a good character. I love her, and I hope the book is better to her.
I really like. I mean, my favorite characters were Marjorie and Olenna.
Yeah.
And I like Sansa a lot.
I like her. I like Sansa. I like Jon. I like Arya. I'm like very much a Stark girly, apparently.
I liked Kate.
Kate deserved better, but she got what she had coming to her too.
Mm-hmm.
I have put off reading the books, Carissa, because I'm waiting to see if he's actually going to finish the fucking series. So, where was I? Oh, but like, because like they talked to George and he was like, yeah, you can do that, but you need another season, like full season, to be able to set with what you've set so far. You need another full season. And so, like, I'm like, yeah, the elements of what they wanted to do are there. Absolutely. That's fantastic. Like, brilliant. I don't agree with who they thought should be on the throne.
Yeah.
That's stupid. But like, they didn't want to put the time that it would take. Yes, Arya and Jon are such good characters. They didn't want to put the time that they would take to undo all of the plot hooks that they had stolen from George. So
they completely rushed the last season. It was embarrassing. Yes, I have been.
Absolutely. And I have never seen such a wonderful just comeuppance to someone than them admitting, like they admitted at a con. I don't know if you were online enough for this. They admitted at a con that they didn't know what they were doing the entire time and they were just winging it. And they ended up getting there, like that went viral, and the people who had hired them to do Star Wars dropped them. Because that's why they wanted to leave, because they were supposed to be doing some Star Wars stuff. That's why they wanted to finish Game of Thrones so quickly. Whereas, but they wanted to make movies. Yeah. The last season is shit, and I didn't even watch it.
I got up to the end of the like Night King stuff, and then I was like, after that, I was like, okay, I'm done. I tried it.
I want to see the ending that George planned. I want to see what he planned.
I'll wait till the people tell me, because I'm not going to read those books.
Yeah, I hopefully we will see. It's very much I will pick them up if I think I'm gonna like how they end, if it finishes. But yeah, no, they wanted to go make Star Wars, and then they lost that contract.
Sorry, everything's falling. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I am hoping that he finishes the books. All right, well, that's good timing, because we should probably go do another sprint so Margaret can actually do the shit she needs to do. Which I don't want to. I don't want to be working on a weekend, but again, I did this to myself. So we're going to go here. I was following along via gifts. That's how I followed the show. So, and it's very sad that they didn't follow through with a bunch of stuff, but we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Well, I thought I unmuted that thing, but apparently I didn't. Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. Let me actually unmute this tab. How did we do, everybody? I got some of my certifications done. So there's that. Paco is playing Baldur's Gate and probably at a very intense spot for us to be talking.
No, I was just having to pause. I had my audiobook on as well. So I was like trying to pause.
You had to pause like 4 different things.
Yeah.
That's on me. I thought I'd already unmuted. Like, I went in to unmute the site and it didn't unmute the first time. So.
I find the best way to do it, well, I mean, it would still play on yours, would be just to mute the tab on.
I did mute the tab.
Oh, you did?
So, yeah, that's why it didn't go off. But, yeah. Because it was going off in the middle of a very important conversation about Critical Role.
Oh.
And then I had to, I'm having to do some digging now because I have this one person that I follow for, or not that I follow, that keeps popping up, that is insisting that Vex is a woman of color. And I'm like, she's played by a white woman who has stated that she doesn't think white people should be playing BIPOC characters.
Isn't she Filipina? I thought I heard somewhere that she was Filipina.
Is Laura?
Yeah.
I was not aware.
I saw a TikTok of that or something, but she's white presenting, I believe, but I could be wrong, but I thought I heard somewhere. Or it could have been a different...
Let me see. Okay, I did not know this. Okay, then that makes sense. I'm going to go delete that then. That does make sense. I was not aware of that. But I also, like, I know that the cast has gotten, like, a lot of, what's the word? Pushback for being entirely white presenting. So, which I get it. Again, they started as a completely different thing with a completely different, aim in mind.
My main issue with it is Bo is supposed to be a woman of color.
Yes. Right? That's one that, like, here's my thing is that that is a decision that should never have been made in the first place, in my opinion. Like the issue lies in the original campaign.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Sorry, go ahead.
Me and my brother were discussing this because we were comparing Critical Role and Dimension 20 when we were discussing it, and because we were talking, he was bringing, because he was kind of defending it a little bit, but like I kind of got him to see the light. But he was talking about, if you've seen Crown of Candy, right?
I have. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about already.
So how Jet and the daughters are all like supposed to be black. That's mainly because
Lou is black.
And he is the main. Yeah. So and they are also playing characters that are Candy.
Yes, they're playing characters that are Candy. The other option was to whitewash a black man.
Yeah.
So
and it's not the same to me. It's like
it's not the same because that is obviously a decision that was made with a lot of sensitivity readers and in conversation and in honor of who Lou Wilson is as a person.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, it's one of those things where very clearly, like, they had this conversation and decided that this was the best, and that's what Lou wanted.
Yeah. And they were legit playing the daughters of another person at the table. That, like, so it was like, it's not the same because first of all, they're Candy. Like, they're not human. They're not POC. Like, they are coded.
They are coded and they are drawn. Because that was something that I remember when I watched Crown of Candy. I was like, why are Emily and Siobhan playing black girls?
Yeah.
And then we found out they were Lou's character's daughters. And I was like, so for me, like, the original issue is with the decision in campaign 2 for Bo to be a woman of color. The show I don't have as much of an issue with because I know that the cast will make the effort to make sure that they are casting diversely and giving opportunities to BIPOC voice actors. So
yeah, but no, that was just like a debate we had, me and my brother had. Like,
yeah, no, it's a good conversation, and I'm sure that they've had these conversations about it. And if it was any other show, I'd be like, yeah, no, that's a problem. But I'm like, I know these people are already working on their end to correct that shit.
They are actively trying to change it.
They are actively trying to create opportunities for people who wouldn't. And they did a good job with that for Vox Machina. So
now, if only the fandom would get with the page, majority of the fandom.
Like there was never a world where someone else was going to play their characters, and I knew that.
Yeah.
So, and I just hope that they are on the production end, which is what I believe they are going to do, like they're doing, making the effort to have a diverse cast, because that's the issue, right? It's that people don't get, they're taking up space, so then they have to make space. So, but yeah, that's a valid critique and absolutely a misstep, in my opinion, on their part.
Exactly. Also, I know this is the Mystic TBR, but can we give a round of applause for the work you're putting for Fablin in the Discord, like the guild master and everything, like the recommendation things, like just round of applause.
I'm a little behind. My brain just went on a vacation the other day, so I need to sit down and get some of that done. But
they still look great.
I wanted to like part of why I do what I do, like I do, and I choose like when I'm going is I want to make sure that, like, again, I'm like extending, like, and creating relationships and helping the people that are helping me.
Yeah.
Like, I want everyone to get something out of this. So, and it is, I know it's not, I don't think it's as big this year, or at least hasn't had the same impact this year as it had last year, but like, it's one of those things I'm like, but I'm still going to do my best to promote and get people.
It's still September. Like, it hasn't, people are still like in the middle of Mystic, in the middle of Aurelium.
Yeah.
So it's still, we still got like what, 2 full weeks of September?
Like a week and a half.
Yeah.
So, I'm not worried about it. The big thing for me is, did I make back enough money to justify having ordered the bookmarks, because I want the bookmarks, and I at this point have.
Yeah, that's good.
The cost of the bookmarks has been has been recouped at this point.
Yep, go Grim Rangers. We're gonna win.
If you would like to help me pay off my credit cards so that I can move out, you're welcome to go buy more bookmarks.
And go Grim Rangers.
I'm actually surprised by how many people have bought the full set. I was not expecting that. But anyways, let's see how people did. Someone has to make plot summary videos like Mike's Mike and Kari can read for Game of Thrones. I'm not watching that series again, but I'd like a refresher. I think if you go to Snark Squad Pod, they might have some Game of Thrones episodes.
I have been saying we need to get somebody else, not me, out there to do what is it called for when, like, books on school? It's like, the summaries, like, I forget what it's called. You go on the website and you get the summary of the books. You don't have to
I read it, so you don't have to.
Yeah, they need that for like fantasy books, for like continuations in the series.
Oh, really? Do they? Interesting. Okay, yeah. So they have done. Okay, hopefully this doesn't. Okay, so they have done. For you, Cece. Snark Squad has done Song of Ice and Fire recaps.
Okay.
If you want that. That's Mari from My Name is Marnez. I know the people who are in this. Nicole from Nicole Sweeney. Sweeney Says is her channel. I believe it's Sam and one other person. From Thoughts on Tomes.
Okay.
So, okay. Hi, Jen. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Brenna read a little bit more, but mostly had a late lunch.
Hey.
No reading, watching Twitch, and had my coffee. Very nice. Nibbling on bread and writing a book today. Good for you. Brenna, here's what I suggest doing. Mentions only. The only thing you need to pay attention to are when you get mentioned, to be honest. I keep almost all, with the exception of when if I'm running a readathon, that specific, like the team chat. Sorry, not if I'm running a readathon. If I'm a host for a readathon, that team chat, I get notifications for everything that happens in the team chat. But otherwise, it is notifications only for every single Discord I am in. I will get to it when I get to it. It is a text message. Go Grim Rangers. Okay. Nice. I love that. So I got a little bit of my studying done. I need to go finish it, and the deal I made with myself is that if I spend these next couple of sprints doing studying, I can take a break for the rest of the evening. Like, I'll be done for the day.
That's good.
That's what I'm planning on doing. Let me reset the timer.
Yeah, I'm on I'm on page.
Yeah, how are you doing? Oh, you're so close, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm on 286 of so not a glossary. 450.
I also do not count. Hold on.
Like 457, so I'm on like 286 page.
Nice.
I'm making my way through.
Making my way.
It's a fun book. It's like a historical fantasy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's fun. Oh yeah, historical fantasy. That makes sense. That it kind of is going to take a minute at the beginning to start.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go back here. Where is the tab I need? There's the tab I need, and we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. What time is it? Okay.
It is
5:50 where I am. I think it's 2:50 for you, right?
Yeah. It's about to be 3 o'clock.
Nice.
Not bad. How'd you do?
I'm about halfway through this final module I need to do for this company. So, got that done. And I also stopped to do a little bit for Fable and a little bit of like research for a client I'm meeting on Monday. And I'm glad I did because I currently have her husband and I'm like bringing her on as someone that I can, help. And what he's got right now is not going well. Like I'm looking over it, I'm like, oh, they're making what he's dealing with worse.
Mm-hmm.
I was already having to figure out how am I going to sell this to her, and I was like, oh, they've already done it for me. We're good. They've already sold the change that we're going to need to make for her.
That's good.
Anyways, how did you do?
I got a little bit more reading done, but then my family brought lunch, so I had some In-N-Out.
What did we have for lunch, if you don't mind sharing?
In-N-Out.
Oh, nice. I don't know that I've ever been to an In-N-Out. I don't know that we have any.
Yeah, they're like a California, like West Coast thing for sure.
Yeah, let's see. Well, I mean, you would think that we wouldn't have anything that's like solely West Coast. You would also think that we wouldn't have anything that was from Canada. Okay, we do not have any In-N-Out burgers in Florida. Okay, you would think, but we did have a Tim Hortons in Tampa for a hot minute because I think it was at the airport. I was like, we had Tim Hortons. I could have gotten Timbits.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, how did everyone do in the chat? Was your In-N-Out good?
Yeah, it was good. I usually try to get I get it like once a month. And
yeah,
it was good. I used to get it all the time, but now I'm trying to limit myself to once a month.
Yeah, it's funny. I have a couple of restaurants where they used to see me on like a weekly basis.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I work from home, I'm not needing to grab food on the way home from work. And so anytime I go, they're like, we haven't seen you in a while. And I'm just like, well, I'm trying to be better about eating and money. And I'm not over here as often. So trying to save gas too.
Yeah.
Helen said, heading out to work soon, so I'll chat with you later, but have a good rest of the day. Thank you.
Hi, Helen.
Bye. It's a Jess. Hey, Jess. Welcome. Hey, Ben. How are you? At the end of sprints, hope life is good. I'm aiming to finish Sunrise on the Weekend and possibly the 2016 run of Wonder Woman, too. Very nice.
That's the is that the Rebirth era run?
Yeah, 2016 is Rebirth.
That was a good run. I enjoyed it, especially the Greg stuff.
I like Rebirth. New 52.
Unpopular opinion. I'm a huge Wonder Woman is my favorite superhero. I enjoyed Rebirth Wonder Woman, but in my head, it's like a AU, like a.
Yeah, Rebirth Wonder Woman is still New 52 Wonder Woman, basically. So like, how do I want to? Okay, so like the way that I see, because Rebirth comes from, I believe, Flashpoint.
No, New 52 is Flashpoint. Rebirth is it Darkseid War?
Something like, there was another thing where like the universes collided, because I know that we did have pre-52 Superman brought into the New 52 universe, and
Rebirth
that is
trying to undo a lot of what New 52 did.
Yeah, they was trying, like, because they made so many, like, they made a lot of mistakes, one of which was them trying to break up Superman and Lois Lane.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I'm like, their power, trying to break them up tanked an entire rebrand.
It gave us the really weird Wonder Woman Superman relationship,
which I get the appeal. I don't like having main, like, I feel like the big three, because they are the big three and need to be able to do their stories independently of each other, having them be each other's love interests for like
I will caveat that with I do love Wonder Woman and Batman in the DC animated universe, Justice League series.
Yeah, I mean it worked for Elseworlds. Yeah,
Batman and Wonder Woman in just that animated series, Batman and Wonder Woman, I love them together. So cute.
That's funny.
But I am a Batcat. Like,
well, yeah, you have Selena. I can see her on your wall.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I have that comic.
Yeah, I'm Batcat trooper.
Anyways, for those that don't know, New 52 was a reboot that was so poorly received that they had to reboot again in 5 years.
Yeah. But that is when I started reading comics. Like, I really got into it, was New 52. And so the Wonder Woman thing, for those that don't know, usual Wonder Woman's original origin was that she was made from clay and given life by the gods. Yep. But in the New 52, they changed it that Zeus was her dad. And that
I don't like that.
I liked what it did in the run of the way the Greek mythology family dynamic it kind of made. Just because I enjoyed that run a little bit. I don't think it's the best Wonder Woman run, but it was interesting enough to make the god, like the sibling, like Hephaestus and them, her siblings.
Yeah, interesting. I just like, for me, I feel like the because if I'm remembering correctly, like one of the more recent, like she was formed from clay, it was like the female goddesses that gave her life, right?
Yeah, it's always used in that. And I prefer that. That's the better origin.
I prefer that. That's the better origin story. But no, from what I like, it takes a minute going through the rebirth stuff to kind of parse, but I kind of got the vibe that, so like Superman is the pre-52 Superman because he was ported over, and then like Bruce and Diana are like amalgamations because people's memories were merged.
Yeah.
So I kind of tend to pick and choose what I like from what is stated, and then like what is still a part of the canon, or what I still consider part of the canon from the pre-52 stuff.
Yeah. Like, I did like that it kind of, even though in the New 52 we didn't get him really interacting, it made Cassie Wonder Girl Diana's niece, because in that one her dad is another demigod.
Okay, that makes sense.
And so she is a granddaughter of Zeus in that one. And I did like the the aunt niece dynamic of those two.
That's cute. I love the one thing that DC consistently does really well is family dynamics.
Yeah. I wish the Wonder Girls got more love, like the Bat family and even the Superman, like the Super family do, because like Donna is always getting shafted.
Yeah.
And then like you introduce Yora Flora, and then they created Trinity now, and it's like, come on, give our Wonder Girls something to do.
Yeah. It is hard. Like, I know Batman is the primary driver of DC's sales. It's so funny when people want to like get on about like, oh, all of these other superheroes are so much. I'm like, you realize that like we're so tired of Batman stories, and I'm like, you realize that that's why DC still exists, right?
He's paying the bills.
He's paying the bills. If you look at DC's titles, fully a third of them are Bat family titles or characters that started in a Batman comic. Like, I sat down and did the math one time. So like, and that wouldn't be the case if that wasn't what was selling. So, and it's like not even Superman has that level. Like, Superman doesn't even get close to a full third.
Yeah, Superman doesn't outsell Batman.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I don't know what it is about Bruce that makes people glom to him like that. I know what I like about him.
I think, and it's funny that you have people that are like us, because I think we like the same things. Like, I mean, I like the Bat family more than I like Bruce.
To be honest, yes, also. Oop. Did I freeze or did Paco freeze? I don't know if that is me. If you can hear me, please sound off in the comments.
Okay, I froze. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, you froze. Okay, perfect.
But yeah, I like the like.
Okay, you like the Bat family better than you like Bruce. Valid opinion, to be honest.
I like the way they interact, so I like that dynamic. But then you got the people that like Batman for being the like brooding, like mystery person or whatever. And by brooding, Batman's just really an emo kid. And
Batman is like here's the thing. Like, if you were to ask me of the Trinity, who is my favorite, it's Bruce, hands down. If you were to ask me who my favorite DC superhero is, it's Selina. Has been since day one, since I was like 6 years old. I think Batman is hard because it really depends on who is writing him. Because there are people that get what is like at the core of Bruce's character, which is protecting people and making sure that no one goes through what he did in Gotham. And then there are the people that want to have him be their Tony Stark Punisher, not even Punisher, twisted Punisher knockoff. Like, they want him to be their rich boy fascist cop, fulfill that fantasy for them.
Yeah, I agree. For me, like I
paranoid as fuck.
I get it, because I get the same with Diana. Is that like you got people who either she is super kind or she's a warrior that kills right away, and like
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, it's like she's both. She yes, she is different than Batman, because where Batman, I feel like one thing people say Wonder Woman will kill where Batman won't. I think it's different. I think Batman, if it come down to it, like if he had to like save the world, he would do it. But Batman's going to be a lot more dramatic internally than Diana.
Because he's an emo boy.
Yeah, Batman's going to be a lot more like conflicted, and then after he does it, he's going to be like staring into the shadows for a long time, where Diana's going to be conflicted about it, but then she's going to do it and then get on with her day.
See, I feel, because like we've okay, have you read any of the Infinite Crisis stuff?
No, but I know I've like done my research on it.
Okay. Because there is a whole plot point that comes out of that, because Diana was willing to kill Maxwell Lord, where Bruce was not.
Yeah.
Which Diana was 100% in the right at that point. If there was like, if you can control Clark, you can end the world.
Yeah, and she had the lasso of truth on him. So it wasn't like she wasn't like she was just taking him for his word. She legit, he was forced to tell the truth.
Yeah.
And he said, the only way to stop me is kill me, and she does it.
I think one of Bruce's bigger flaws is he will let the world burn for his convictions.
Yeah.
I think Diana is far more pragmatic. I think that has a lot to do with the fact that she's been around as long as she's been.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's the thing. I love the dynamic between the three of them. I love the dynamic between, like, the thing that I love about Bruce is watching him be this guy who wants to be a loner with every single fiber of his being and keep people away, and being absolutely fucking unable to keep people from liking him and wanting to be around him.
And having a problem adopting kids.
Yeah. Like, he literally cannot see a child that has no parents and turn away.
There's a TikToker, and she does like skits. I think it's her pronouns are she, but she does skits or whatever. And one of her major ones is Batman. Like, anytime another, like, you'll take other characters from other like fandoms, and they're like, no, Batman, you can't adopt them, and they're like holding him back, like. Like, no, Batman, you can't adopt Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, to
be honest, Rumi could she'd be fine.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. My thing, like, it's funny because people get on him about, or we'll get on it about, like, him adopting the Robins.
Mm-hmm.
Without the knowledge of, he's not the one that introduced Dick to the Bat life. Dick was going out to murk the people that killed his parents.
Yep.
And
he did it to, like, he did that. Tim found Batman.
Tim found him. He hunted him down.
And he's like, you need a Robin because you're kind of going crazy.
Damien was indoctrinated from the beginning, from birth, right? So he's undoing stuff. The only one that you could maybe make the argument for is Jason.
Yeah.
Because he was a kid on the street stealing shit.
And I feel like Jason was like his response to Dick. Like he was missing Dick, and he was like,
exactly.
And
he was.
Yeah.
The others, Bruce didn't have a choice.
I mean, Stephanie kind of just barged her way in.
Stephanie orchestrated a war in Gotham based on Bruce's plans. He had to do something to stop her.
Love her. And I love Cassandra. Yeah. That's his daughter.
Cass, Babs. Babs is an interesting one because he did actively try to keep her from doing what she was doing.
And Babs is the one she started on her own. She didn't.
Yeah, she started on her own and she kept doing it.
Yeah.
God, I love DC so much. Like it just like and it's not. My thing is that it's not that I don't dislike Marvel. No, that I do dislike Marvel. It's just that like the family and the characters and all of that stuff I enjoy more for DC. Marvel is like Spider-Man is my thing.
Have you tried X-Men, anything like that? If you like the family.
So X-Men and Spider-Man were my things when I was reading Marvel. And I got mad at X-Men for killing Jean off for the 75th time and putting Scott with Emma.
Did you? Okay, be careful because Emma's like my top 3.
I love Emma. I hate that they killed Jean off just to put him with Emma.
Have you read any of the Krakoa era of X-Men or picked up any of that?
Who's the what's the name?
The Krakoa era.
I do not think I have not.
Okay, so the premise is it's like a whole like 5-year like thing. The premise is that one day Charles Xavier goes into everybody's head and is like, "Hey, so we're starting a mutant nation. We found a way to like fix death, and we are going to be on our own island. All mutants are welcome. Leave us alone," kind of shit.
Charles.
And they bring everybody back. So everybody that's ever like every X-Men character that's died has come back.
Mm-hmm.
And they are like their own island nation. Legit, Cyclops, Wolverine, and Jean are a throuple. Non-confirmed.
That makes sense.
It's not confirmed, but there you see like one of the schematics of their house, of the Scott Summers house, and there's Scott's room, Jean's room, and Wolverine's room, and they're all connected.
No, the last time that I was reading Marvel like religiously was when they finished it was during Civil War. And there is a thing that happens with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And my Marvel ship. Okay, so that cat is my Marvel ship for DC. My Marvel ship for Spider-Man is Pete and MJ.
Okay.
You do not fuck with Pete and MJ. That's like fucking with Lois and Clark.
Yeah, it is.
That's like, what the fuck, my dude?
I would say check out. What is it called? Here, let me find the first one. It's like
I'm pretty sure they're together now. Again, but like I got so mad at them because I feel like DC lets relationships breathe. Typically, Marvel does not. Like they're like the Grey's Anatomy of comics when it comes to relationships, just like swapping people out and having them go here, there, and the other everywhere else. So I'm just like, nah, I'm so done with you. And that was after they'd done a couple of that was after them killing Jean off again. And there were a couple of other things that they had done that pissed me off. And I was like, I'm done. Goodbye.
Right,
and I keep trying to get back into it, but yeah.
The one for X-Men I would say start with is House of X and Powers of X. It's one like bind up.
Yeah.
It's by Jonathan Hickman.
Okay. House of X and Powers. Let me get that on my Goodreads.
Yeah, and I think it's on Kindle or Comixology, like for free, I think.
Oh, nice.
So it's fun. You get a lot of awesome moments, and then like that leads into a bunch of other comics. Like they finally fixed the Psylocke issue of Betsy being in the body of a Japanese woman.
I'd forgotten they did that.
Yeah, so they finally made Betsy is now Captain Britain, and Psylocke Kwannon, the original woman, is Psylocke.
Okay.
They finally fixed that.
Yeah, no, I keep meaning to get back into Marvel, but I've been out of it for so long, and Marvel doesn't tend to have
starting on
at least like really good, like the way that DC had with Rebirth.
Yeah.
Right. Because like if you've never read another DC comic, you can just find the Rebirth Volume 1 for whatever title you're wanting to read, and you can start there and you're good to go. You don't have like you can go back to read some of this stuff. You don't have to.
Yeah. Another one, it's DC. It's Elseworlds, but Catwoman Lonely City.
I need to read that one.
So good.
So bad.
It's so good. I got people like Helen and Princess in them to read it, and even they loved it because it was when I was doing a book club, my book club pick.
That's funny. MJ and Tony do have an interesting dynamic. I do prefer Tony and Pepper because I'm a classic Iron Man girl. Like Iron Man, the cartoon show, was one of my first cartoon shows that I watched.
They recently had Emma and Tony get married for a little bit. It was for like a marriage of convenience. Like they were both plotting stuff. It was like a lot of like they had to do it for certain reasons.
I say this as someone who loves both of them. That has about as much chance of working out in the long term as Ben Affleck and J-Lo.
Yeah. No, they clearly got married for like we're in love reasons. And
they're like, no.
But if anybody was going to like throw Tony's shit back at him,
I mean, yes, this is true. Yeah, no, that's great. I need to get in more. I don't read as many comics as I should.
And I feel it.
It's a problem. Especially because like keeping up with comics can be so hard when you don't want to buy the individual issues and have 75,000 individual issues in your
Who are you talking to? Shoot.
Me.
No, I get it. I'm looking at my comic collection. I got all of Wonder Woman DC.
I greatly prefer the bind ups. Right?
Yeah, I used to collect comics like single issues, but I just don't got time for that anymore. So I just I have all of Wonder Woman Rebirth, all of Wonder Woman New 52, some of the post Rebirth. I'm not caught up because I really don't like Tom King's writing for Wonder Woman.
Okay, that's valid. I love Tom King.
He's good in
but some. I haven't read much of his Wonder Woman.
I just didn't like it. They're doing weird shit. Like I don't like the way he's doing it. I really love Kelly Sue, the absolute Wonder Woman right now, but it's like Storm. My two heroes, Storm and Wonder Woman, are my favorite, top two from each. Storm is doing great in her comic. She has her own solo going great, and I'm like, Diana, why can't you so that my faves could just be rocking right now?
Yeah. Was this the show that let me see. Hold on.
That's the one that had the weird animation to it, I think. Where like they're doing a 3D, I think.
Okay, so this is not the show that I watched in the 90s then.
No, I know which one you watched, because I would watch that even though it wasn't in the 90s.
Yeah, because I watched, so at that time, that was the Batman the animated series era. So I was watching Batman the animated series, we were watching Superman, we were watching that era's Spider-Man, and then we were watching Iron Man and Fantastic Four. We were not allowed to watch X-Men for reasons.
And when that's one of the best of like that's like the top 3 of one.
I know, like I would sneak watching that, but okay, that's enough talking about comics for now. We should probably do another sprint.
Okay, awesome.
And I think, let's see, this will get us to 7:14. I think this will probably be the last sprint. Just because that's got us through.
Yeah.
So let me, where did I put the timer? There we go. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Sorry, struggle busing over here with the mouse. All right, I finished my thing for one. I finished one of the things I needed to get done today.
That's good.
So we'll be starting the next one later, after I've had dinner, I think. How did you do?
I'm good. I've got about like 2 hours and 14 minutes left of my audiobook, and my goal is to have it done by this weekend. I will say, if you are Team Witches, this book is a bunch of points.
Oh, nice.
It is, not only is it a host favorite, and if you're on the Witch team, your host, like your host team favorite, BIPOC author, Indigenous main character, has witches, like this is like big points. So I'm excited to knock it out.
Big points. We like big points. Oh, okay. Apparently Ben made a mistake. This is 2018 post Rebirth.
I like the Steve Orlando stuff more than the G. Willow Wilson's run of it. That's where they gave Wonder Woman a brother, but they had some really funny moments in that. That was just real fun. Like there's a part where like the villain has Wonder Woman like tied up and her brother's talking to her, and the villain's Grail, Darkseid's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And like she keeps like hitting Diana, and Diana's like, "You get one more time," and then she does it again, and Wonder Woman breaks free, and she's like, and just like knocks her out. She's like, "I was only in here to talk to my brother. You are not important." Like she's like, "You got one more time. You had one more time, and you used it."
That happens. How did everyone in the chat do? Let us know. Yeah, I don't think I've read anything since. I don't think I've read anything. I do have Batman Catwoman in my car right now, but like I don't think I've read anything since since the wedding was canceled, to be honest. No, I kept reading for a little bit after that. Okay. And then I just kind of fell off again. And I was like, I should, but I wasn't reading. Like I canceled my subscription because I'm like, I don't need all of these individual issues now that we're here and we've gotten to it.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm currently reading a Catwoman solo run right now.
Yeah. Which one?
It's I don't know if it's the most current one, but it's Teenie Howard is the author.
Okay, yeah, that is the most current series, I think, for Catwoman. That's series 4?
Yeah, I think so. I'm on the 3rd volume of that one. And I like Teenie Howard as a writer. She wrote for X-Men. The Betsy stuff, and I really like that. And so I was like, okay, let me see how she does Catwoman. And I'm enjoying it. I read the first 2 other issues, volumes a year ago. And I'm like, I like her portrayal of Selena.
Nice. Have you, let me ask you this, have you read any of Darwin Cook's Catwoman? That would be
I need to.
I fucking con it.
No, I know I need to get more into Catwoman solo stuff. Like I've read the Joelle Jones stuff.
Yeah.
And I've read, like I said, the Lonely Nights, Lonely City or whatever, which is Elseworld. But I need to read more of her backlog.
Yeah. She's I love. I especially like recommending Darwin Cook because that is the origin of the Selena that we have currently.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you watch?
It's such an iconic run.
The Batman with Robert Pattinson.
Did I watch the Batman? Yes, absolutely. And I was sitting there going, "It's Long Halloween!" Like losing my shit.
What did you think of that portrayal of that?
Oh, I think it's fantastic. I love that. I think that the portrayals of Selena as like a straight up villain are overplayed. Like they're overdone. It's like, as much as I love Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman,
it's a separate thing.
Yeah, she's never been a straight up villain in the way that some of his other rogues are.
Yeah. She is almost so not Catwoman that she's like Holly Berry's Catwoman. Like, it's almost such a, like, departure from her.
So Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman is really in line with some of the really early stuff with Selena, right?
Yeah.
But Selena spent more time as Batman's ally and then Batman's ally, because at the end of the day, like, she's trying to survive, but she also keeps an eye on her community.
I'm talking more of the unhingedness of that, which I love. It's an iconic performance.
It's iconic. In a way that I don't think Halle Berry's is, because she's not Selena Kyle.
Yeah, she's not. She is Catwoman, or Selena Kyle has never been an Arkham member. She's always like Belle Rev. Like, she was not one of the crazy ones.
No, not at all.
But it's still. I mean, I also love Halle Berry's Catwoman. It's because it's so bad, it's fun. Like,
I haven't watched it yet. I was too young to be able to make that decision when it came out.
I remember my older brother took me and my younger brothers to the movies for that, because I loved. Nice. And I think I even took, when we went to, because I was a kid when that movie came out, I had like it was a McDonald's probably like action figure of Selena Kyle Catwoman from the animated series.
Yeah.
I think I like took that to the movies with us to go watch it.
Oh, that's so funny. But yes, I did. I went to see the Batman like twice in theaters, and that was in like 2021 or 2022.
Yeah.
Which meant I was sitting there for like a full 3-hour movie in my mask.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm a huge moviegoer. I love movies. I think I went back to the movies when Cruella came out. Like, was my first movie back, but I really liked it. I'm really happy with what DC's becoming, DCU, or the movies. Because Superman was, to me, such a bright spot.
Like, I need to see that.
It's on Max now.
Yeah, I've heard.
If you don't have Max, let me know.
Yeah, I love. I'm like, here's the thing: Batman is my favorite, but I love Clark. I love Clark and Lois, and they're just such a good, like.
And they got the three right. They got Clark, Lois, and Lex right.
Yeah.
They got the core characters, and I was so thankful, because, like, no hate to Amy Adams, but she sucked as Lois Lane. And what's his name was not a good Superman. No offense. Even though Snyder Bros tears fuel me with joy when they are upset. When Snyder Bros are upset, I am happy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
I think when you are making superhero, there's so much history. You just have to decide which version of the character you want. And I feel like Zack Snyder was most interested in all of those characters, with the exception of Diana. I don't think we see Diana at her worst, but we definitely see Bruce and Clark as the worst versions of them. Still comic book accurate, in my opinion, but as the worst versions of themselves.
I agree on the Batman aspect. I just think that Superman is such a injustice, like, dark Superman, that
he's a little more on the brooding, kind of gritty side.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would go as far as Injustice, because Injustice Superman is a sociopath.
Yeah.
I had to stop reading Injustice, because it got to the point that, like, I think I read like 2 or 3 of the volumes, and it got to the point that I was like, number one, there's no way. I don't care if Lois is dead. There is no way Clark gets this far into this without coming out of this and realizing that he fucked up.
Yeah.
And number 2, there's no way that these people that are on his side at the beginning stay with him this long.
Don't get me started on Injustice, Diana.
No, it is character assassination of every single person that supports Superman.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I only really like Injustice for the games, because the games are incredible.
I like it because it has some great moments with Bruce and Selena. Like, Bruce is accurate.
Yeah, Selena's accurate too.
Yeah, if we're really gonna sit down and figure out which of the Trinity is going to actually be delusional enough to become a fascist dictator, it is not Clark.
And
I can see Bruce doing it. I can see Diana doing it.
I feel like Diana has to have some real big changes. Like, there has to be something really big
Yeah.
For her to get that far, in my vision of how it is so antithetical.
I can also see that, like, I can see Diana doing that in a benevolent dictator kind of way.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas Clark was, like, right on top of it.
I don't know, just like, because it's so antithetical to the way that Mascara values are, it is so, that's why, like, I'm just like, I hate Diana Injustice.
There's a reason that Bruce is the one that is dealing with Brother Eye, because it's his own creation that he fucked up and created. Let's see. Glinda got to the middle of chapter 37 of The Other Woman. Nice. Brennan finished their assignment. Hold on, I am sure. I thought Henry Cavill worked for what they were going for. I agree, but the way Superman was written, just you're so far away from what we all love about the character. Tom Welling, boy,
he did a good job. Also, if you haven't checked out, and I'm probably sure, I don't know if you have, but My Adventures of Superman, the animated series,
I need to watch that.
So cute, so good, so to the heart of just the character.
Yeah, I feel like the best castings, and unfortunately one of them is a fucking asshole, Barry and Aquaman, top tier castings for that particular. I'm sad we lost. I'm not really sad we lost that actor, but I am sad we lost those portrayals.
I think Aquaman is going to be Lobo.
Oh, nice.
And they casted him for that, which he could. Oh, he's going to kill Lobo as a character.
He is. He's going to have so much fun with that too. I just feel like he brought so much to the character.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't like strictly the Arthur that we know from the comics, right?
And I think he adds more to it by having Aquaman be like an indigenous person or like Pacific Islander,
a Polynesian person. Yeah,
adds to it. I am so nervous on who we're casting as our new Diana.
Who are we casting? Do we know?
We don't know yet. There's a lot of like names going in there, but I'm like, the thing that sucked about Gal Gadot, besides her just being a terrible human being, she looked good as Diana.
She did,
and she could not act now. To say, like, she did good in the first one only because she was doing the fish out of water.
Yeah.
But like once you got to the rest of it, her acting proved she can't act. But she had the look of Diana. I've heard people say Melissa Barrera would be a good Diana. And I'm like, okay, if she bulks up, and I would love to have a Latina actress play Diana. I am just intrigued to see who they cast.
Interesting. I mean, I don't know, because she has superhuman strength in the same way that Clark does. So technically, like, the only one of them that actually has to be jacked is Bruce.
Oh, to be fair, for me, my Diana, she's the tallest of the three.
She is a true Amazon. Yeah, that makes sense.
So, like, I don't even mean to be like, you have to be like, oh, jacked, but like, Diana is, she's not petite.
She needs to look like a warrior.
Yeah, she's not petite.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel Gal Gadot is such an interesting like discussion, because she is truly someone that I think believes she's a good guy, and it's just like, no, babe, you're not. Like, I know you believe you're on the right side of history, but join the last sprint, got 15 minutes. Good for you. Tennille is not in the mood for Catabasis. Gonna return it for the library.
I'm reading that next month. I am so excited. I am a R.F. Kuang truther. One of my favorite authors can hit me with her car and write a thank you note, like, I'm sorry note, and I'd be happy. Like,
yeah, they did get a little crazy with doing that with Clark in I think it's the early 2000s that there was an issue with it. I feel like they've pulled back more since, and like they'll bring some of these powers up. But I don't think they've added to his repertoire.
I think the only thing
like weird way
they added was the like explosion thing he could somewhat do sometimes.
Yeah.
But I like that they gave that he had no powers after it because he used all his like sunlight, so he had to like recharge.
You're welcome, Julie. But yeah, no, I need to get back into this stuff, but I also have not been reading at all this year.
This last month I read 5 books, and that is so small for me. it's just been a crazy year.
Yeah. And apparently I'm not the kind of person that reacts to stress by actually being able to sit down and read a lot.
I feel it. It's just been, besides the world being on fire, literally and metaphorically, it has just, at least for me, also personally been a hell year.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just ready for it to be over, and it's getting there because we're in fall already, which is crazy.
Yep, we're almost to October.
So to me, September 1st is fall.
Yep, almost to spooky season. Do you have anything that you want to plug before we go?
There will be a new video Friday for sure. I believe that is going to be my TBR video for the month of October, and then the spooktacular announcement is coming.
Okay, beautiful.
The bingo board is made, so you guys will be getting an announcement video for that either this Wednesday or the last day of the month.
Nice. Obviously, I have Fabelin coming up, so if you want to go to my channel and check out that video, it's currently the most recent. Oh, it's fine, Rope. Ben, it's fine. We were just talking too much.
Yeah.
For me, I was like, okay, we've well moved past most of this. That's on me. You're very welcome, Glenda. Thank you.
You are going to join Fabelin. Join the Grim Rangers.
I'm doing Fabelin, and we would love to have you join us if you want to come and join us.
Join the best.
I have to film videos for that next week too.
Join the best team, which in my mind is truth is the Grim Rangers.
Mm-hmm. We've got 4 teams this time because having 3 teams in a team-based readathon is asking for trouble, which I found out last year.
What happened? Was it just what one team got more, or?
What happens is that you have one team, like there's less variety in who comes out on top and on bottom. Is what I learned. So because it just things kind of settle into what they are.
Yeah.
But we did 4 teams for hopefully a little more variety in who gets to be in first and who's last and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, that'll be it for us tonight. Make sure I hit the right button. There we go. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you later when we'll talk about more nerdy things.